Good morning, everybody. Happy Monday. I hope that you're all having a great day so far, whether it is 7:30 in the morning like it is for me or 7:30 at night for you. Um, I have a busy day ahead of me, so I'm going to be going till about 2 p.m. Eastern, and then I believe Paula goes live at 2 p.m. Eastern. Let me just double check that. Yes. So about 2 o'clock, I'll start wrapping up and we'll head over to Paula's channel. And Paula does lots of games and stuff over there as well. But today I've got um, not only some reading that I want to do, but I've got some actual like work to do. I have to do some reports and stuff, some notes, things like that. But the books that I'm currently reading, I'm going to start this one. The Deathless One by Emma Hamm. I got this from a indie bookstore maybe like a year ago. No, actually in August, so it's not quite a year. And it's really pretty. It's got like pretty sprayed edges. And then Gallery Books actually sent me the second book of this series. And this is an author that is going to ApollyCon and Monster Erotica. So I'm trying to read through my ApollyCon list. And then I probably won't get to this one, but this is my Read Your Library book because I have the audio for this one. I should get to this one sooner than that one because the audio for this one goes up quicker than the other one. But that is the two books that I have physically that I'm working through, and then I have a NetGalley book I'm buddy reading called The Caretaker by Marcus Cleaver. So that's his new release. He's the same author who wrote We Used to Live Here. And yes, that is how you say his name. I went on his Instagram and looked up how he said his name, and it's Cleaver, not Cleaver. So just in case anyone didn't know that. I'm very big on like names and pronunciation. So like when I learn something, I try to make sure I remember how to say it correctly and not be ignorant and keep saying it incorrectly. Anyways, work-wise, like I said, I've got some reports to do. I'm like so blah about doing work. I don't like want to do any of my work, but I need to. But I have a pretty light week ahead. I had a cancellation today. Well, it got rescheduled because we are waiting for their insurance. So I had today, and this is why I'm like here. Otherwise, I would have been actually at work. But I have a pretty light week, I would say. I think the only day I go into the office this week is tomorrow. And then I've got a bunch of just like report writing and stuff to do before going to New York for BookCon next week. So, yeah, hopefully you guys get some good productivity and some reading in today as well. So, let's see who's here. We have Ro here. Good morning. And Patricia, hello. Hope you're good. Today I'm reading The Night We Met by Abby Jimenez and The Poison Daughter by Sheila Masterson. Very nice. Oh, you just reminded me because I was thinking about the audiobook for The Poison Daughter. I just got an email this morning that I got selected to get an arc of not this person's book, but I had an ALC because I had the arc of Hunted by the Demon's Vow by A.N. Cottle, and I was like, oh man, like it'd be great if I had the ALC because like I'm really bad about arc reading. It's like really slow going for me. But I did get the ALC today, or I will be getting it on Friday. I got the notification today that I'd be getting it, so that's exciting. Good morning, Tiara. Hugs before I head to work at my new job. Hopefully you enjoy your new job. And Kendra, good morning. What are you guys up to today? I'll try to remember, like you'll have to maybe remind me because I can forget things. But maybe during some of our breaks later in the morning, because it's very early still so far, but maybe later in the morning, we can play like jumble words or a puzzle or something like that, just to kind of break up the day a little bit. Good morning. Okay, let me switch over here. So we'll do, let's see, let's just test out 60 minutes for our first sprint and see how that goes. If we need to bump it down to like 45 or bump it up to 75, then we'll do that. But let's see how 60 minutes goes this morning. All right. I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I feel like I was pretty productive. I didn't do any work yet because my work day hasn't like officially started. I did some editing. So I edited my March wrap up and reading stats, and then my members have access to that until Wednesday when it goes public. And then I was just uploading a short. All of these shorts are from Instagram. So I'm just like finally getting around to putting them on YouTube. So my members have access to that now, and then it'll go public tomorrow. I try to only schedule like one live or one video a day. So that way, like the algorithm picks up on it. But then I started editing a vlog that I'm working on for April. So I've been doing a lot of like social media stuff, I guess. This next sprint, I'll probably hop into, well, what I want to do is I want to finish editing this video that I'm working on because I only have like 5 minutes of footage to sift through. So I think I can knock that out pretty easily. And then I want to keep up with when I'm vlogging, like I want to keep up with it. So every day I'll just like offload it onto my computer. And that makes, when I do a vlog, like that makes the editing process so much better rather than sitting down at the end and being like, oh my gosh, I have like an hour worth of footage to go through. So I'm going to try to do that. And then hopefully that'll go up maybe like sometime this weekend. I do have like a busy later half of this week with events. I'm going to a book bedazzling event, and then I'm also going to a birthday party slash um, book re-release event, and I'm going to try to cosplay for the first time. So I'm just hoping like all the stuff I need gets here in time. Um, so yeah, I bought a bunch of stuff. Oh, actually, let me show you this. So this isn't a cosplay thing, but I bought this little photo album because I was like, I have all these art prints and stuff. So I bought this little photo album and I started decorating it with like stickers and stuff. And I really love how it turned out. And then on the inside, it's like art prints and stuff. So some of these I can't show you because they're not safe for work. But yeah, it's just a bunch of different art prints that I've collected. And I was like, this is just like a great way to store them. And then I also got like a bigger one last night. Ugh, let me show you guys. This one's cute. This is a bigger like binder that has oh, they're not in here actually. Sleeve protector thingies, like Pokemon card sleeve protector thingies, but I'm put stickers in them. Like I'm gonna put the stickers in the sleeves. That way I can see my sticker collection because right now it's just like a big pile of mess. And I really like collecting them. I just don't want to always like stick them to something like this. I was actually very nervous doing this because I was like, what if I lose the sticker? And I was like, well, it'll be fine. You know, I can always like get another cool one, but it is what it is. So yeah, that's all I've been really doing today so far. And like I said, I'll probably switch into some work after I finish up editing the vlog that I'm working on. So let's see. We did have some people join us. Let me say hi to everybody. Doing a 12-hour readathon and almost finished with Hellbent. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I do remember when I read this book, is Hellbent the first one or the second one? I can't remember. Whichever one was the first book of the series, I was confused because there were so many, like, you had the names of the people, but then they also had like code names or secret society names. And I had to put like a key in the beginning of like this person is also this person. But yeah, I ended up just not liking the book, and I was like, do I even like dark academia? I don't know. I haven't read enough of it to really make a determining factor on it if I like it or not. Hello, Lils. Reading Under the Whispering Door by TJ Klune, currently at 20%. How's it going so far? Hello, Elena. I'm good. Reading Water Moon by Samantha Soto Yambao. I hope you're enjoying it. I actually have to be at work today with my day program, and next Saturday is the library book sale. Very exciting. Not necessarily the work part, but the library book sale part. Good morning, Courtney. Hello, Ren. How are you guys doing today? Getting errands done and listening to Air of Fire by Sarah J. Maas. Ooh, I need to read this series and I need to like somehow insert it into my reading plans. I think I also need to like reset my reading plans. So like my TBRs are just chaotic and I don't feel like pressured when I don't finish it, but I feel like I should probably make a manageable TBR and like finish it. You know what I mean? So I feel like I need to like figure out some things, but I'm also trying to read as many like authors from these book conventions I'm going to this year. So that's probably taking up a lot of my time this year. Courtney says hi to Ren. And uh oh my gosh, is it Tula? Tula, right? Popping in to say hi and tickle the like button. Currently reading He's My Next Mistake by Jack Hill J. I thought I sent this about 20 minutes ago, LOL. And Andy popped in. Hi, Andy. And saying hi to Andy. Got 223% in my book. Good morning. Hope you're well as well. What are you up to today? How did you were doing a readathon, like an Easter readathon over the weekend. Is that right? How did that go? Patricia said, I read to page 232 of The Poison Daughter. So and then page 152 of The Night We Met, and did some vacuuming and laundry. Nice. Actually, I feel like maybe it's always you, Patricia, but somebody always is doing some sort of chore and then reminds me that I also have chores to do. So, on my list today, I want to wash my laundry, like my clothing laundry. And then I always break down my tasks, so I put like dry and fold in there. And then I want to wash the sheets. Wash the sheets, so that means I gotta dry it. And then make the bed. And I also need to um, clean the master shower because it was my weekend and I didn't do it yesterday because I forgot. I also want to vacuum like my office and get rid of like trash in here. So, okay, thank you for that reminder. Hello, Miss Santa. Started Catabasis by R.F. Kuang. It's a reread for me because it's a book club book for, oh, excuse me, one of the Patreons I'm a part of. I'm still working on my coffee, guys, so I'm a yawny girl this morning. How is Catabasis? Like, I guess it's good that you want to read it again. I am so nervous to start this book because it's huge. I'm cleaning over here while getting breakfast. Nice. I feel like I'm up earlier than days when I don't have to go into the office because, like, um, this morning I told Kyle I would make breakfast and then I was divvying up. We had like Easter leftovers that his family gave us to take home. So I was like divvying up all of that stuff and I got up early to like take care of him because he went into the office today. I thought he was going to stay home, but he was like, I don't have my laptop, my work laptop. So he's like, I got to go to work. Because he was going to go do some doctor's appointment stuff and get his oil changed. So he's going to work from home to do all that. So our morning is like a little off. But yeah, so I was doing a lot of that this morning as well. Oh, I work tonight, so trying to be productive before bed in a bit. I feel like I am not like productive for work until dinner time nowadays. Like, I don't know what is going on with my brain, but sometimes I'm like, brain, could we have it together in the morning again? Like I used to love when I woke up in the like I even woke up earlier than Kyle, maybe like 4 or 5 a.m. and I'd come and do all my work, get it all done before he woke up, and then I could kind of just like lollygag during the day. But lately I've just been like actually sleeping. Who am I? Hi, Kiana. Hi, Lark. How's it going? My Easter readathon has met many challenges, like a 2-day headache and too much cleaning to be done. Did the cleaning, but only on my second book. I hate when like adulting and life, takes over the plans that we had. That sucks. I have training for a couple of weeks. Hopefully it's like chill training, not like chaotic training. I've done both. I've done chill training where you just kind of sit and you just watch like PowerPoints and stuff. And then I've had chaotic ones where people didn't know what the heck was going on. Kiana, hi to Kiana from Courtney. What are you guys reading today? Like what's everyone reading? I know like obviously Vasantha says Catabasis and Patricia's reading two books, The Poisoned Daughter and The Night We Met. If you don't know, I am starting The Deathless one today by Emma Hamm. Hopefully I can like get a good chunk of the way through it. This actually isn't a long book. Let's see, where does it end? It's 309 pages. And then my other book I would love to get to is Atmosphere by Taylor Jenkins Reid. This one's got very big font. Also, my name's in this book. That's cool. This one is like 332 pages, but very big font. This one probably will go by really quickly, and I won't want it to because I love everything that she writes. I think I've given everything that she's written like a 4 or 5 star. Yes, I hate when adulting gets in the way of my hobbies. No, I got to pay attention this time. That sucks. Right? I've had those like we have the like continuing education units that we have to do, and sometimes like they'll be really easy where you just like say I paid attention, like I was here. And then sometimes there's ones that like they'll flash up like a secret letter and they won't say anything about it. And then at the end you have to type in all the letters that you saw. So I'm like, what the heck? Like what if I needed to go to the bathroom and in that 2 seconds, you flashed up a letter? Makes me anxious. And then sometimes I have some that are like really complex and they pull out like the most detailed thing about something from their PowerPoint that I'm like, wait, what? Kiana says hi back to Courtney. Ooh, reading The Baby Dragon Cafe by A.T. Qureshi. I have I thought this was cute. I think it was like probably more YA than I thought it was gonna be because I think it's listed as an adult, if I'm not mistaken, adult fantasy, like a cozy fantasy. And then the covers are super cute. I got the second or the third one, whichever one just came out most recently, through NetGalley. I'm planning to continue Cursed Daughters later at work, hopefully. I don't know what this one is. Let me look. My Goodreads is like usually the desktop app that I go to look up books because I'm used to its interface more than I am Storygraph, but I like Storygraph's overall better. But it's so slow to load up. Okay, I'm assuming you're reading Cursed Daughters by, oh my gosh, I'm not going to say this right. Oyenkan Braithwaite. Oyenkan. I'm not sure. Oh, I love the cover. It's so pretty. Oh, this is the same author as My Sister the Serial Killer. That's another book I really want to read. Oh, you'll have to let me know how it's going. It's supposed to be adult, but screams YA to me. Yes, it's like they don't have any spice in it. Well, I guess that's not the whole main point. Like that's not the point of it being an adult book. It's like the age of the characters. But the characters I think are supposed to be adults. But it was like a fade to black story, which is fine. Like a closed door romance. I think all they did was kissing, and I was like hoping like for a little bit more. I guess that's more what I like in my books, like what I tend to um I like the swoony moments and then when the like spicy stuff makes sense. I don't like it when it's just thrown in there for no reason. Yes, okay. Kiana is reading the Dick Van Dyke memoir. How's that one going? Over halfway and loving it. Okay, I might have to check this out for my library then. You've recommended some good books before, Courtney. I remember you recommended, I can see the cover of it. Solomon, River Solomon wrote it. something about a ghost, I feel like. Oh my gosh, let me look this up. You probably know what I'm talking about. An Unkindness of Ghosts. I think you recommended that or you were reading it at some point, and I went to go check it out from the library, and I gave that one 4 stars. I really liked it. Hi Eliza, I'm reading A Little Life and 127 pages in, and it's already making me sob. That's another one I'm scared of. I'm annotated too much. Yeah, uh I really want to do one of my friends, Stasia from Readers C, she does some vlogs that are like reading books that will make me cry, and I don't really cry a lot. Um like I can get emotional, definitely, but I don't cry a lot when it comes to books. Like something has to really hit me to make me cry. I think the last book I cried over was The Best Worst Thing by Lauren Oakey, and I was reading it on the beach. I was just sitting there crying. I was like, "Oh my gosh." But yeah, I want to do a vlog that like makes me cry. I really feel connected to the main character we are following and his thoughts. OMG. Oh my gosh, I need to read this one. You really feel what they say. I love a book like that, and I'm scared. I'm scared to cry. The characters are 25 to 30, but it's the atmosphere that feels YA. I keep visualizing it animated, not anime. I can see that actually. It would be a really cute animated show though. Like if whoever did the cover art, if they also did like the illustrations for the show, I think it would be really cute. It's kind of cute. Oh, okay. I never would have thought the Dick Van Dyke memoir would be cute. A Little Life I Refuse. The Unkindness of Ghosts is really good. Model Home by River Solomon is good too. All right, Courtney. If you say so, I will have to go check it out. Elisa, you are in for a traumatizing time. I know. I started it 2 days ago. Oh my gosh. Look, okay. If I figure out my life, because I think next month my book convention is like early in the month, which is Monster Erotica. So I'm gonna try to read a ton of books. Like after a Polycon, I have like 2 weeks in between. So I'm gonna read as many monster books as I can, and it's great because they're really short. I could get through a lot. Um, but after that, oh no, after that I have to start planning for Imaginarium. Oh my gosh. I have like no time for anything. I don't know what I'm doing with my life. It would be a cute animated show, I agree. At the moment, I'm not reading anything. School has taken over, hoping to get some reading over the summer. Hey, that's a-okay. I remember my life was like that for many years. And then finally, once school was done, I could read a lot more. I think like when I was in school, I maybe read like one book every 2 months or something, and it was always like an audiobook. And I did not know at the time you could speed audiobooks up, so I was over there listening to books at 1 time speed. So no wonder it was taking me like 2 months to get through a book. Okay, let's go ahead and jump back in. We're gonna do another 60 minutes, I think. I think that's a great time for now for my attention span. So let me reset this real quick. I know it's 2 seconds, but I will see you guys in 1 hour. And if you have to leave, that's a-okay. Hope that you guys have a wonderful day, whatever you are doing. I'll be here, like I said, till 2 p.m. Eastern, and then we're gonna switch over to Paula's channel. All right, I'll see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I listened to two chapters of the Deathless one, and I'm liking it so far. Um, you know how, like, the synopsis says something, but like when you're reading it, it's like you're not paying attention because you're thinking about, like, for example, I was like, oh, I gotta take this laundry and put it in here, and I'm sorting, and I'm thinking about sorting, and maybe I have like an external thought or like a thought about something else. Um, and then I like missed that thing that happens in the synopsis. So I had to like go back and read it. Because like this book, what it is about, and this is all on the synopsis. There's this person named Jessamine. She is supposed to become like the leader of her people, her kingdom or whatever. And on her wedding day, this like wedding is supposed to like bring the two kingdoms together, but on her wedding day her new husband murders her at the altar and takes the throne. So she's in limbo by the second chapter, and she has met the deathless one, who is a god of death, who wants to go back to the mortal realm, and he needs her help. So he's making a deal with her about like she wants her life back and to um like have her like make sure her kingdom is okay, and he wants to be resurrected. So all of this is on the back of the book. Like I'm not spoiling anything. So it's really interesting so far, and I think this is my first book by Emma Ham. I know I've bought a couple from her when I saw her last year at a Polycon, but I haven't actually read anything by her yet. So I'm liking this one. It's giving me like, I don't know, the cover is giving me like mermaid vibes, but I don't think there's anything to do with mermaids. I think her other books have had to do with like watery stuff, because she has another book called Whispers of the Deep, and I have a couple, I don't know, I have some other ones in that series. I don't know where this kingdom is actually, but when her husband did murder her, it said she was, where was it? It was in the first chapter. Oh my gosh, why can't I find like the first chapter? Oh, he sent her tumbling over the edge of the cliff and into the sea. So that's like, I don't know, it was giving me watery vibes or something. So I was listening to that. I put my laundry in, so if you can hear that, that's what's going on back there. And I vacuumed and like took out the trash and stuff in this room. Um, Next sprint, what am I gonna do? Oh, I also started doing my work stuff. So I finished editing my video, which wasn't very long. Like I said, it was 5 minutes of footage to edit. So I started doing some work, and I'm trying. My big goal today is to organize the files that I have. So I have a ton of files, and I probably got like 10 to 15 files that I need to work through. And I've gotten a lot of like parent and teacher forms back, so I need to go through and like score those up and check off that I have them. That way I know I'm not waiting on somebody else. So everything that I need to do is like on my end. Because right now I feel very like disorganized in my head. Like it's very chaotic because I don't know what I have and like who's waiting on what. So that's like what I'm trying to do today, a big chunk of like getting all that done. So that is my big plan for today, organization. Organization and cleaning. Okay, what did you guys get up to? This was at the last sprint, so happy reading. Courtney had to go, finish tea, lay down. Y'all have a great day. Hope to see you on later. Yes, I'm gonna try to um be present for Paula's sprints. Let me see, hold on. I know she starts at 2. Let me see what time she goes till. Because around 2 o'clock is when I start like leaving my computer, and I go and I like start walking Daisy, I get dinner stuff set up, like I start doing stuff downstairs and I'm not up here. So Paula will be going till 9 p.m. Eastern, and then Atia takes over for several hours. So I might be on later in the evening. It just kind of depends. I know like I've kind of neglected Kyle lately, so I'll probably pop on and be lurking or something. Hello, Alicia. Just joining, getting breakfast and coffee and doing some writing this morning. I hope writing is going well. I got to page 155. Very nice. And I saw you say this when I was talking about the synopsis of the book that I'm reading. Hi, Robin. Good morning to all. I'm finishing The Escape Game by Marissa Meyer and Tamara Moss. I think that's how you say it. Tamara. I always get mixed up how to say some of these names. The Escape Game. I'm pretty sure my friend Katie has this one. I hear that it's pretty good because Marissa Meyer pretty much writes like fantasy stuff, and this one I think is mystery. So that sounds really interesting, and I really like the cover of this one. I hope you're liking it. Ooh, I like the sprayed edges on. There's like I think there's a Spanish version I see on here. It looks good though. I read to page 226 of The Night We Met and page 254 of The Poisoned Daughter, and I cleaned my bathroom. Nice. You're making some good progress with both your books and your chores today. Make sure you all are staying hydrated. I am trying to finish up the last little bit of my coffee, and then I'll switch over to my hydration. So this next one, what are my intentions? Okay, my intentions are to finish scoring up this one person's file. Why do I feel like I'm missing stuff? I guess it's all there. Okay. So finish up this one person's file, and then, I may have to go change over the laundry and put in the sheets. And I think I'm going to do the towels today too, because I think I have enough of a load for towels. Okay, let's just like hop right into the next sprint. We're going to keep on moving and grooving today. All right, 60 minutes on the clock. I will see you guys in 1 hour. Happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I feel like that sprint went by like really, really quickly. I was talking with a coworker. She needed some help like setting up one of our online things that we use. Um, what is wrong with this? Hold on. I see. Okay. Sorry, I was like trying to finish up something and then I got like the sprint ended. Um, I am on chapter 5 of the Deathless one, and it's really interesting so far. I'm having a great time listening to it. I feel like it's gonna be like kind of like feminine rage. Yeah, I mean, literally it says feminine rage here. So for fans of enemies to lovers, shadow daddies, and feminine rage, because I'm already getting like some of the feminine rage where like she's like, my country has. It's been like a month since I died, and my country has like moved on, and not because like they wanted to, it's because like this person took over the the guy who killed her, and she's like, F that dude, I'm gonna get my revenge on him basically. So I am excited for when we get to that. Like I don't know, it's gonna be fun. um did some work stuff, didn't get through the whole thing like I wanted. I probably got through most of it, like 3/4 of it. So the next sprint I'll finish. I did switch over the laundry and start the towels and then pulled like I stripped the bed so that way everything can start getting washed. I like to wash sheets every week and then I wash my comforters and stuff once a month. And I feel like just like over the past couple weeks, like our everything's been like sweaty. Like it feels gross, but like it's the weather has been hot and then today it's like really cold and then hot and then cold and I'm like, I don't know, make up your mind. So we slept with the windows open last night and that was great. Next spring, I think I'll also go get some lunch and take Daisy out for a potty. So feeling really good, feeling like I'm being really productive, making some good progress. I might also do like a brief vlog clip at some point. Actually, I want to get a little further. Maybe when I get like 25% in, I'll talk about the book. But yeah, that's kind of how my sprint went. Trying to think if I did anything else. Oh yeah, yeah. So the urge here, I have this like baggie. It's like a like a double zipper baggie. And in the back is a bunch of like art prints that didn't fit in the photo album, and then in the front is a bunch of stickers, like inside the zipper, because this is just like a printed on design. But yeah, I have like a bunch of like stickers and stuff, and I really, really, really wanted to get distracted and put them into my like little card sleeve holder thingy. Maybe I'll do that. Like I'll set a timer of 5 minutes or something and go through that. But then I'm like, oh, I kind of want to organize the stickers. Like I want to put all the same, like I have a bunch from Ruby Dixon. Like I want to put all of hers together. I don't want them to be like all over the place. So I might set a timer for myself of like, all right, 5 minutes, and you can like organize some stuff. Okay, let me see. Let me back up. Where did I leave off? I scrolled up too far. Um, did I not? I didn't put a star where I ended. Okay. Jean showed up and then said, I have a headache, but gonna try to get some stuff done. So I hope you feel better, Jean. What are you currently reading, Jean, if you're here? Just finished all my errands. Now I need to unpack groceries. Honestly, I don't like going grocery shopping, but I like unpacking the groceries and I like putting them away. I don't know what it is, but like, have you ever seen those like reels or videos, TikToks, whatever, where it's like people restocking their fridge and it's like you have an empty fridge and then like they'll organize everything and everything kind of is like not color coded, what's the word? Like they're just organized into their piles. So they have like a section where all the eggs are filled up, all their cans are filled up, the pasta jar is full, the rice jars, like everything looks really aesthetic. And I think that's kind of like why I like it, because we do have like plastic canister thingies that like our pasta will go in and our rice and stuff. So like it gets like filled up. I don't know, it's kind of cool. That sprint did go by fast. I read to 285 of The Poisoned Daughter, dusted the bedroom upstairs while listening to Bridgerton Book 4. So you added a third book into the mix. You're knocking out some spring cleaning, Patricia. I love it. Was hungry and it took some snacks, but on page 163 in Little Life. Hopefully you're not still sobbing. Restarting Phantasma for the third time. This will be the final checkout prompt. Are you like, have you ever finished the book yet? Is it like you're just not into the book? Like, what's like, tell me like your status, I guess, with this book. This is like one of my favorite books, but I would not be mad if you hate it. Same here. The weather changes all the time. I feel like it does change here all the time, but this spring has been like the craziest. I'm like, can we figure it out? Can we just have like 50 to 60-degree weather for a month? Like, why are we going from 30/40 degrees to like 80? Like, where is spring? Hello, hello. Which romances do you recommend that aren't too smutty? Hmm. Well, if you like cozy romantasy or fantasy, the Baby Dragon Cafe series doesn't have any spice. I think they just kiss, but it's like closed door. So like it's literally they go to bed and then they wake up and her hair looks messed up. Like, and it's implied that they did something kind of thing. Um what fantasies have I read? Oh, um another one that's maybe more like high fantasy is the God Killer series. I just read that. There's like a little bit of spice, but that's not the main focus. So it's just kind of there to develop some relationships. Um, I don't know. I don't know any other ones that off the top of my head, because I tend to be someone who reads. Oh, you didn't even say romantasy. You just said romances. Mm. Courtney Walsh is a romance author who doesn't do spice. It's all closed door. Um, Another one is Tony. What's her name? I have her book, but I don't remember. Did I put it somewhere else? Tony something. One sec. Where did I put her book? Toni Shiloh. Toni. Shiloh. She writes closed door romance. Anyone else have any ideas of some romances that are not like super smutty? Because I like super smutty books. I do have someone that I follow. I don't know if you have Instagram, but someone on Instagram, let me tell you their name. They have like a closed door romance book club. Doo-doo-doo. Or they like do a lot of book recommendations that are no spice. So her name is Emma Brooks Books. Let me type that out. Emma Brooks Books on IG has no spice romance recs. Hopefully that is helpful. Let me put that up. So this is her name, Emma Brooks Books. I'm gonna continue in Shadow Princess. Oh my gosh, I need to get caught up. Don't remind me. Good morning. Currently reading Downfall by Mark J. Gregson. How are you liking it? I will take some meds, BRB. Hopefully you can always rewind, but hopefully you heard me talking about some different books. I'm back. I love restock the fridge videos, but I fear I don't have restock the fridge video money. Okay, I don't either. Like I obviously just shop for like what are we gonna eat this week kind of thing. But there are occasionally some staples that we like will buy and just have multiples because it'll be on sale, like pasta, rice, flour, mm, canned stuff. But like canned stuff, I'm also not buying like 12 of that. Like I don't stockpile like that. But yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel like a lot of time our fridge is empty, but we have food. We just like I don't know, eat our food. It's like they replace everything all at the same time. I tend to replace things as they run out. I think that's how it is for us too. But like our fridge is like not um I don't know. I feel like we'll have like for example peppers or cucumbers or something like we try to do our produce first because obviously that's going to go bad first. And like we'll chop it up and like have the glass Tupperware containers in there and it just like obviously you go through it throughout the week and then it just gets emptier. Phantasma. I love it, but my struggle is I travel a lot for work and it's a heavy book to travel with. So then I don't pack it and magically it becomes overdue. It's a me problem 100%. I gotcha. And I'm also not like a super big digital reader. Like I'll get digital books, but it's really hard for me. And the only time I find myself reading digital books is like if I'm laying in bed, um, like waking up, waiting for my husband to wake up, and I'm just laying there kind of like waiting for him to wake up on the weekends or something, or as I'm going to sleep, or maybe I can't fall asleep, I'll pull something up, but that's like the only time I'm physically or digitally like reading something with my eyeballs. Tiff, I heard such good things about it. Yeah, I mean, Phantasma is a great book. Thank you for the Rex. You're welcome. Oh yeah, Sarah Adams is also mostly closed door if it's not and it if not, it's not too smutty. You are right. That is another good one. I think I have somebody else too, but I cannot think. I feel like Taylor Jenkins reads books are not smutty. And there's definitely some romance aspects to them. I feel like they're like general fiction books, like they're not just romance. I don't know if that makes sense. Hello to Neil. Lynn Painter is romance with no smut. Yes. I think I've only read like one of her books, and it was YA, so it didn't have smut. I took a vacation day today and hope to read this afternoon. I love it. I just picked up a Food Hero order, items that are frozen on the expiration date and sold at least 50% off. I forget which app maybe it's this app, but somebody told me about it where like restaurants or grocery stores or whatever, like to have the hot bar, they'll one way that they get rid of their food is they like sell the food at a discount and they'll put it on this app, kind of like maybe what Food Hero is, and you basically need to go pick it up and it's just like maybe several pounds worth of food, but like for 50% off. And I haven't actually tried it yet because the pickup times are always like really late, like at 9 p.m., and I don't want to be out anymore. So it doesn't work with my current lifestyle. Low key, I feel like the Ruthless Boys books can be read at any time as the main Zodiac books. It depends on how badly you want the small little sneak peeks from Ruthless Boys for main Zodiac. I am trying to simultaneously do stuff. So like I'm trying to get through my Polycon stuff, but I'm only trying to read like one or two a week and then hopefully like as a bonus book I get to some of these other ones that I keep neglecting. But I promise I will get back on track. I think right now I'm just getting hit with a double whammy of book conventions. So I have BookCon next week and then the week after is a Polycon and I'm just trying to be like somewhat a little bit more prepared so that way if I go in I'm like yeah, maybe I want to buy more of their books or no, like I didn't like this book, so I probably won't like that book kind of thing. True, the choices are limited further from grocery day, but there's still food. Honestly, I've gotten into the habit of freezing some of my produce if I know I won't get to it in time. Yeah, we definitely get to it. We prioritize it, and we'll freeze things like we've bought like another loaf of bread or cheese, and we'll like freeze those. Just depending on like how fast or how it also depends on the season. Like I know some people will get like lots of gallons of milk and freeze it. We don't have the fridge space for that. And we also don't have a big family that'll go through milk. Like I don't drink milk as much as Kyle does. I believe, oh yeah, most of Catherine Center's books are closed door, at least close by. I love her books. I get to meet her this summer when she goes on tour, and she's like finally going on tour outside of Texas. So she's coming to DC, I think in like end of May or June. I can't remember the exact date, but I get to meet her, and I'm so excited. Oh, yes, I think that's too good to go. From hot bars, restaurants, Food Hero is grocery only, and pickups are something like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Okay, I'll have to look into that because I definitely love a good clearance deal. Like I always hit up the clearance section at both of the grocery stores that I go to. Sometimes I find some pretty good stuff. I've heard that The Summer of Broken Rules by K.L. Walters is a closed door romance as well. Not 100% sure since I haven't read it. I feel like I think it is. I also have not read it, so I don't know. I'm so far behind in the Zodiac Academy readathon. Still haven't started Savage Fae. I am. I haven't started the Ruthless Boys. Far behind. So I definitely need to read that and then start Shadow Princess. Is that the one that we're on now? I probably should have built into our semesters like remediation or something like catch up time. So like if you did fall behind a month or two or 5 months, like in my case, like you could catch up kind of thing. I loved Ruthless Boys. Look, I think I will too, and I just need to get out of my head that I don't have to read the whole series back to back. Like I don't have to binge it. I think it's really just like I have so many book options right now and so many things to do. I keep putting it off, but I just need to like put it in to the rotation this week. So usually I'll keep my books like right here of what I'm working on at the moment. So I probably need to go pull that out and like put it there. Food Hero might be Canada only, not sure. Hope you have an equivalent app. I'm sure we do. I've just got to find it, but that sounds like a great deal. Okay, let's get into the next sprint. How much time do we have left? We've got a little less than 3 hours left. I'm gonna eat dinner soon. Okay, I hope you enjoy dinner. But yeah, I'm gonna go eat lunch. But I think we have a little less than 3 hours, and then Paula's gonna start at 2 p.m. Eastern. It is 11:20 a.m. here for me. Okay, happy sprinting. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. How was your sprint? I got up to chapter 9 of my book, and it's still going really good. I also went downstairs to eat lunch, and then I had a bunch of dishes to wash. uh, Switched over the laundry, and almost done with this one file. Um, I got really distracted. I have like 2 things left to do, but I got really distracted because I started looking at Facebook or something, and somebody had posted something about BookCon, and there was some ticket reservations or something. And one of the authors that I was interested in going to see is Brooke Fast. Is Brooke Fast? Be quiet. And she's the author of To Cage a Wild Bird. And I was just looking at my L'Oreal version, and I was like, oh, it's not signed, so that'd be cool. You know, if I was to bring a book, that would be a book I bring. But I did not get that ticket reservation. So I'm on the wait list for that one. And then Sable Sorensen was another one that had a wait list. So I'm on that. And the only one that I was able to get was Jill Tew, and she wrote An Ocean Apart and The Dividing Sky. I have a mutual friend who like constantly hypes Jill up. So I was like, okay, maybe that's like someone to try. Um so I did get a reservation for Jill too, and I'm excited. I just don't have any of her books, so I guess I potentially will have to buy one there. But I would actually like to read the book first and see if it's something I want to buy, because obviously I don't want to go and be like, oh, I thought this was 1 star. And then, go meet the author and be like, I didn't love your book. You know what I mean? Like, that'd be really awkward. So, note to myself, I'm going to go to my library's website and see if she's got anything. She has The Dividing Sky. Oh, I feel like it's only the book. Dang. Okay, I'm going to have to do a little bit more research, but at least now I can go look. Okay. What did you guys get up to? Okay. The last 2 books did take me longer than I wanted and did push me in a little of a reading slump, but read a few different books in between. Back to Zodiac now. I just need to do it, you know? Kendra said I'm also on Savage Phase still. I just never make enough time to physically read. I've been doing the audios for those, and I don't think the Ruthless Boys has graphic audios, but I know they have audiobooks. Good morning, Kristen. How are you? I saw your comment come in, and this is about the time I actually got up. And I was like, I made a joke in my head going downstairs of, oh, Kristen signed on. I'm leaving. Going to have a very intense work day today. So mostly running sprints in the background. Might push myself to finish The Poet Empress later today, though. Well, I hope that work is not too crazy for you. Hello, Cherie, listening to a book not on RYL TBR, but still reading A Happy Marriage by A.R. Tor. I read something by this author. What did I read? And I really liked it. The Good Lie, I think, or was it The Last Party? Let me look. I did not read The Good Lie. I read The Last Party, and I gave that one 4 stars. It was definitely a very, I thought it was predictable, but the plot twists and reveals were like really good. So I want to read more by this author. I read some of the Seven Dials mystery that time. How are you liking it? Rain made it to 32%. Good morning. I've been working and about to make my to-do list for the day. I've got a cold, so not sure how much I can accomplish. Take it easy. If you've got like 10 things on the list, see if maybe you can do 3 to 5, right? Or If you're someone who breaks down tasks into like easium, easium, easy, medium, and hard, maybe it's like tackling one hard task and one or two easy tasks or something like that. Sadly, I am just getting work tasks done, but I did listen to the whole of Hot for Slayer. And what did I listen to? Let me see. I have not read. I have not listened to this one yet. Um, this is the new like Allie Hazelwood. That's part of the Improbable Meet Cute. I think that's what it's called. Oh, what is that series called? It's like the second round of them, I believe. Is it? No, no, no. This is the Halloween one. The Scared Sexy one. Something like that. I haven't read this one yet. Read 20-ish pages, not a fast reader. Made some food. Hey, any reading is good reading. Also, what did you eat? I read to page 257 of The Night We Met and page 326 of The Poison Daughter. Finally showered. I have to go out and do errands next, so thank you for the sprints. Well, thank you for joining, and I'm glad you got a lot done today. I'm on page 186. Very nice. I did some chores during that sprint, so switched to the audio for The Hidden Life of Trees. Nice. It's literally under 100 pages, and vampire/vampire hunter is so ridiculous, which I expected. You know what? If there's a can't do it this month. Maybe next month. If there's a readathon. Oh yeah, escape the readathon. If there's a thing for like a weekend or something where you have to read a lot of short books, maybe this is one of the ones I need to pick up. I loved Hot for Slayer. It was my favorite out of the 3 that I read. I read like 2 of them, I think. Let me see. No, I think I only read 1. I read Beautiful Nightmare by Katie Robert because I'm pretty sure that was the only one that I got through NetGalley. I requested all of them because they're like under an hour each of ALC. What did I give this one? 3 stars. I thought it was like, okay, I'll be here. Ridiculous books really do it for me though. Quick, easy to read, make me giggle a little bit. I'm glad. I like just like quick books that are ridiculous because they make you laugh, It gets you feeling like it doesn't have to be a serious time, right? I'm convincing myself to not have Peeps for breakfast. It's the only one I've read so far, but I will probably be listening to the rest of them for the fun ridiculousness. I was getting coffee and heard the word request. I have not requested anything. um, that's actually a lie. I did request 1 book since my last NetGalley knockdown, but I am also getting in my Allurial box this month that book. So I said, well, if I don't get it, whatever. So I just requested the ALC and I got it. It's for something about ivies. It looks really pretty. Let me see what it is. City of Iron and Ivy. And it says the beguiling historical romantasy debut blends dark academia with the glamour of Bridgerton. As a scholar of magic investigates her sister's murder, perfect for fans of Heather Fawcett and H.G. Perry. So I said, you know what? I don't have to spend money on an audiobook. And it'll help me read my subscription boxes. So subscription book box. Box books. Subscription box books. There we go. That's a lie. Okay, I requested 1 book. I've been pretty good. I go on and I look, and I actually went through yesterday and I looked at the I have a folder or whatever you want to call it, list called books to consider. And so I put a couple on there, and then I actually looked at that list and I said, "Oh, well, I'm glad I didn't request this because I don't remember, like, this was not a popular book I heard about, people like raving about. I think I just maybe saw the cover, the title, or something." And I was like, "All right, I'll put it on there. And if, I got to make a significant dent in my shelf in order to like request this." I took off any books that were like arcs. So uh, basically anything I had to physically like eyeball read. I think I kept like one or two, and they're only on books to consider. I'm hoping that I get some of one of these at least at BookCon, but I probably won't. I suppose I'll allow it. Tuna's mad at me because her bowl is moved a bit further up than usual. Daisy does this too. Like, I will put her bowl like sometimes like if it's too close to the wall, she won't eat her food. I'm like, what you got against the wall? That's me scrolling through Libby while it judges me by asking if I want to keep browsing the list. I'm back with food. What'd you get? What's my most anticipated read for April? So the one like coming out, like new release or like on my TBR. So new release, I would say The Caretaker by Marcus Cleaver. I just started reading that. Book that is on my TBR. I probably read it already. From Blood and Ash by JLA. That's the Apolycon list. From my not Apolycon list, maybe I think it's called You Weren't Meant to Be Human by Andrew Joseph White. Um, that one is a horror book. And I met the author at a book signing, and they were talking about their book, and I was like, oh my gosh, I have to get this. Yeah, so that's the one on my TBR. Isn't Blood and Ash slow? I've heard it is. Not the first book. First book was, I loved it. I gave it 5 stars. I had a great time with it. A bun with honey, yum yum. Mine is My Husband's Wife. It has a great opening line. What's the opening line? Here it is. Everybody lies. Everybody lies or everybody dies. Wait. Those are two of the only things you can be certain of in an uncertain world. Is it or everybody lies or everybody dies? That sentence doesn't make sense. Okay. Everybody lies and everybody dies. Okay, I was like, huh? I was like, what am I not getting? Alice Feeney is hilarious. I met her January or February. I don't remember. And I actually had no idea like what she looked like, or I didn't even know she was like British. She was a hoot. I was laughing so much during her like Q&A thingy that she did. If we give things a different name, it's easier to pretend they aren't the same. I hear that it's a good it's got like a good story to it. Rock Paper Scissors is so good by Alice. I really liked, was it that one? I think it was that one that I liked. I also did like His and Hers, but I thought His and Hers was, you definitely had a different experience if you listened to the audiobook because there was some POV you did not get by just reading it with your eyeballs. There's definitely a different voice for one of the perspectives, like love and heartbreak. Yeah. No joy lasts forever, no sorrow lasts forever either, and time is too precious to be wasted. I hope that you enjoy your this month. Okay, let's get into our next sprint. I think this might be the last hour long because it'll be 1:30 by the time 1:30-ish by the time the sprint ends, and then we'll talk for a little bit, wrap up, and head over to Paula's. So just heads up, this will be probably the last sprint unless somehow we can get in like a 10-minute sprint or something. All right, happy sprinting. All right. Hello, everybody. How was your sprint? Um, my sprint was pretty good. I got up to chapter 11 of The Deathless One. Excuse me, one second. I drank water right before I was gonna talk, and then I inhaled it wrong. Because you're not supposed to inhale water. But I am really liking this. It is still kind of getting set up. Like she's coming into her, I don't know, awareness, I guess is the right word, but she didn't know about this side of her. And the deathless one, he's a god. He is bringing her into this awareness of things and helping her see stuff. Um, but yeah, it's going great so far. I'm doing some work. I just changed over more laundry and I feel like I got sidetracked. Oh yeah, earlier I started putting stickers in my little binder here. So this is kind of what I've got going on so far. I think I'm trying to see what I have first. Then I'll probably organize things, but there's definitely some pages that are a little bit more smutty than others. I was trying to go with these are more dark romance kind of stickers. And then I was like, oh, maybe a witchy page would be cool. Let's see if I've got enough stuff for that. Animal companions would be cool. So I was trying to organize them by seeing what I had first. So I did that for 5 minutes or so. Um, I got some emails for work that I didn't feel like dealing with. Basically, it's somebody was trying to get accommodations for school, and I have to explain to them that insurance doesn't cover accommodations for school because they don't think it's medically necessary. So if they want to do the stuff that the SAT, the College Board is suggesting, it's an out-of-pocket cost, and there's also no guarantees that they would get the accommodations they're going for, so they could be paying all this money for nothing. But yeah, it's I don't want to deal with that right now. I'm trying to still organize my current files. So I was trying to organize them by what months um I have at the moment, what needs to be done soonest to most recent. Sorry, latest, earliest. There we go. Earliest to most recent. That way I know what the priority is. And sometimes I have some that are super easy to get out. I can turn them around in 2 days. So if they're done, pretty much almost done, I'm gonna just get those off my plate and then move on to more of the complex ones. Okay. What did you guys get up to? Kristen said, I put my Kindle on airplane mode because I was never gonna get this ebook back. And then 10-minute sprinty in honor of Katie. We'll see. I may just end because I don't want to overlap with Paula since she's gonna start right at 2. Happy sprinting. Make sure at some point you get up and stretch and move, go to the bathroom, get some water, all that good stuff. And we had Katie join us. Hello, Katie. Katie, did you sense me mentioning you? You're not supposed to inhale water. It takes notes. Yes, if you want some advice from a doctor, you're not supposed to inhale water. Oh, I know what else. Okay, I got distracted by something else this sprint. I was like, what was it? Um, One of the influencer chats that I'm a part of, the person that was in charge of this collab couldn't do it. There's something that came up in her life. And I said, well, since I was the person pretty much in charge of all of this stuff, just send it to me. So I went around trying to coordinate all that. So probably this weekend you'll see a cute little collab from our group. Hello, Christina. I read this as I'm taking a break from life. And I was like, mood. This is I'm taking a break from A Little Life, the book. Here, it's intense. Made it to 38% and had dinner. Christina said, I slept in a bit today, but could put you on in the bedroom, so it was a pleasant alarm clock. Well, I'm glad you could awaken to my sultry voice. I'm joking with you. Make sure that you remember to hydrate, feed yourself, check your laundry, take your meds, stretch, show some love to the like button. Also, make sure you subscribe and ring that bell so you hopefully get notified. And this is a good opportunity to mention that there are a bunch of co-hosts for the Read Your Library Readathon. So if you want to go check them out and when they're sprinting and stuff like that, all of the channels are listed below. We also have a couple of playlists that you can check out. So we have the announcement and TBR playlist. So if you're curious what is on like my TBR, for example, it's on this playlist. You can go look at like Atia's playlist. Atia's TBR, Courtney, Paco, like a bunch of people that are participating, their co-hosts, put their TBRs out. And then, oops, there's also a sprint trolley. So if, like I said, if you're wanting to do more sprints with us, this is the playlist to go to check out who's next. It's not a 24-hour, 7 days a week, 30 days out of the month type of situation. So there are some breaks in between. So it's not just going to automatically give you to the next, send you to the next one, but you can find them all here. And Christina regularly updates this. So if you're not on the Read Your Library trolley, though, you can join us. I thought she was going today. This says tomorrow at 2, but I'm pretty sure it's today at 2, unless I was wrong. Let's clarify. Let's check this spreadsheet. Because today's the 6th, right? Okay, today is the 6th. So, Christina, it is today at 2. Okay, I had to like make sure. So here's the link though. Should be the correct link. I'm gonna go check. Yep, so she's starting in about 16, 17 minutes or so. You're good. You're good. The link does say today, April 6th. All good. I just wanted to make sure we're on the right train. We're not taking the wrong train. And you can pin the trolley, like you can pin the link to your desktop or something like that. And you just have to remember to refresh. So occasionally someone might, like, let's say Atia finishes tomorrow at 2 a.m. Eastern. But maybe somebody decides, all right, I want a last minute sprint at 3 a.m., you know? So that should get added on there. I don't know if Christina will be awake, but it might get added on there, you know? Time is meaningless. It is infinite. Today, tomorrow, yesterday, it is all the same day. It's what it feels like sometimes. But you know what? I value my Saturdays and Sundays nowadays because I try not to work. So, you know, they're not all the same in a way. My body's rejecting my meds this morning. That's not fun. I hate that. Awake or functioning. Yeah, it's like you could be one or the other, but not both, you know? Sometimes we're neither awake nor functioning. But I guess that's just dead. Wait, I'm asleep? Guys, I don't know. I get like delusional at this point in the afternoon. This is when I'm like my brain starts crapping out. I know Sundays and every other Tuesday. That's it. Ah, yes. Pretty much because you have appointments and then study with Laura usually starts her work week, but I don't know. She didn't stream yesterday, right? Also, we have been doing something cool. Dot dot dot. I want to know, what is it? What have you been doing? I feel like I have not been doing anything. Like I just am surviving in church. Like I feel like I just work all the time. I'm assuming they had Easter Monday off. Oh yeah, Easter I guess is worldwide. well, not worldwide, but more than just the US celebrates Easter. Or she went camping without telling us again. I came out to lunchtime for the babies. Big bear, bald eagle, live nest. Ooh, let's see. Click the link. Ooh, cute. Where is this? Like what state? Big Bear. Where's Big Bear Valley? You had my chair for a little bit. Like when I went downstairs, you had my chair for a little bit. Laura has not been sprinting in a few days. Yeah, so maybe she did go camping. You know, she deserves some time off. Or I don't know if it's like they have weird semesters compared to the US, like their semesters are different. Maybe maybe their semester ended or something. I don't know. She takes time off around holidays. She's also moving. Okay, she's got a lot going on. I wish that her streams were early. Like there's another study streamer that I like to watch and he's usually live I think about like 5 a.m. my time until noonish or so, 1 o'clock, I don't know. And I like that because like my brain's usually the most productive in the morning, but I wish it was Laura instead. She has to move flats since the owner is selling it. Oh, that sucks. It's annoying. I believe it is Callie. Okay. Oh, I see the bird. She's just like settling in. That's cute. Nature is so interesting. I would also get very distracted watching this video, just like watching what it's doing and not do anything I was supposed to do. Yes, Alexander Mayhew. He's gotten very big lately. Um, like he's got hundreds of people watching his stream now, which not usually my favorite because I feel like little comments get like missed here and there. You know, I like the smaller streams where you get to actually interact. I'm not saying like his stream's bad because of that. Just like I prefer like a smaller stream. They're early for me. Yes, they were very early. She found a new place, just has to do the rest of the process now. Moving is intense. I feel like you tell me all of the Laura news because I'm usually asleep by the time like it's dinner time. Well, me starting to like walk Daisy, get ready for eating dinner, like preparing dinner, eating dinner, winding down, trying to spend time with Kyle, and then bedtime. So I feel like I don't really get to see Laura as much these days. There are two babies under her. So cute. So cute. Yep, starts 1 or 2 for me. And it was crazy because like when I was in Thailand, obviously I was much closer to her in time zone. So I was like, hi, you're live. And I'm actually like awake. I do tend to say hi and bye. Sometimes I'm actually sitting there like lurking, but I don't always put my tasks in because my tasks are annoying. Like I wish they could add like more than one task at a time and I could like check them off. But then I realized I could just do that like on my own paper and I don't need to put it on the screen. I don't know. Um, and I break down my tasks. So I might actually be doing multiple tasks at once. Like I might be waiting for something for one task and I move on to another. And it's kind of hard to like constantly say add task, add task, add task. I do also join when she's in meetings, so I don't really get to talk to her. I just see chair. Okay, so Paula, I almost said Laura. Paula is going to go live in about 10 minutes. So this is actually a good time to take like a little break from the screen, go get, you know, some water, coffee, tea, do a potty break, go watch a YouTube video, you know, something, go maybe take a walk real quick, let the dogs potty, whatever you got to do that takes 10 minutes. And then join us on Paula's channel for a little bit. And there's also some more sprinty fun. So even if you're like, man, I hate this read your library thing, Hopefully you don't say that. But if you're like, man, I hate this read your library thing, and you want somebody else to listen to and talk with and stuff, there's tons of sprints um, on this spreadsheet here. This is our BookTube Bible. And, oops, sorry. Read Your Library Sprint Trolley is here, and you can join Paula's. This is Paula's link. But yeah, thank you for sprinting with me today. Also, it is kind of like a 10-minute sprint. It's just like an unofficial one. So appreciate y'all for being here. I will see you guys on, I think Thursday is the next time I'm sprinting. I will schedule those probably on Wednesday. I like to schedule them close to when I'm going to sprint. So I will see you guys on Thursday for more RYL sprints. And yeah, take care. Have a good day, everyone. Bye.